Life doesn't come with a pause button, so no need to stay stuck in one pose. I didn't accidentally use my evol to freeze you in place, did I? You're not moving.
Nom, 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 nom. Oh, I see your message, Inky. Yes, 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 yes. I look forward to you returning. Inky probably can't hear me right now. Anyway, welcome back to
Since you have some free time, we can revisit the plans we put on the back burner. For example, we still have that model we were working on. We only completed half of it, remember?
You're such a nerd. Oh my gosh. Let me take a sip of this coffee and then we're gonna jump into just right into this main story because I remember this being a lot. And also, we have some phone calls to go through on my second account because I purposely have neglected phone calls for like 2 weeks so we can just sit here and go through them. Why not? Why not? Oh my goodness.
I didn't accidentally use my evol to freeze you in
Okay,
place.
you shut up. We're about to go see you again. Stop. I will play Cosmic Spec whenever I get back to Cosmic Spec. It's literally next, okay? My goodness, it's so like, you know? All right, sip of coffee. And then it's time to get Caleb back. Time to get our Caleb back. I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. Okay. Oh, also, before we start, I got some channel redeems. I got some new ones. You ready for this? You ready? All right, first up, we got a little Luffy. Luffy go blink. He blink. Right? So cute. Blink, blink. And then the green screen kind of takes the lizard away. I don't know what to do about that. The only thing I can think of is finally, hey, thank you for the lurk. Hello, Iondis. But I got lizard. And then the last one, I couldn't help myself. Sorry, but I ate that. That one's kind of quiet. I might need to turn it up. Also, I don't think you can hear. Hold on. I think you can hear those now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it doesn't come through. Hold on. Let me add. Does it come through? Hold on. We're going to go back to YouTube for a second. I'm going to go see. You might hear some double playback. Actually, you won't. Go back. There. Does it? Lizard? Hold on, where's lizard? Oh. Where? Do I need to add an audio source for this? You can't hear the lizard! Oh, Lord. Okay, hold on. How we add... How we add that? Why is it not? Why no? Oh. Hold on. Where is it? I can't find the audio source for this. Hold on. Is it in the alert? Like this? Properties. Play audio. Trigger fire. See, there's always something. Always something with this nonsense. Why is it not playing? The whole point of Lizard is so that you can hear it. Go Lizard, Lizard, Lizard. Over and over and over again. I don't even know what source it comes through on. Help. We're Googling things now. Incorrect audio settings. Well, yeah, but how do I fix the settings? Because Triggerfire is a browser source. URL. Yeah. But I hear the other ones. Do you hear the other ones? The laughing and the, okay, well, we'll have to figure it out next time. I'm really upsetty spaghetti about this. You have no idea. That's depressing. Hold on. Yeah. Well, that's depressing. All right. There we go. All right. We're just going to go play the game. I don't know where my audio sounds are. Also, my gain is like turned up. It's just a day, y'all. Okay. Let's go. I'm ready to play some. I'm going to have to close my door real quick first, actually. Hold on. My hairbrush was on the ground. And I stepped on it. I stepped on my hairbrush. Alright. Let's go. Let's wait. Okay, now also. No, we're good here. Alright, let's play the story. I miss Caleb. We're gonna play Caleb. I miss that man's. We'll figure out the alert sounds at some point. Alright. Let me sip a coffee. Oh my god, no, we didn't finish the last two of the last chapter. I'm stupid. You know, hold on. I was like, man, I'm really confused about what's happening now. There we go, 3 and 4. Let's do that, and then let's get Caleb. Okay, so after the whole, like, divergent timelines, we got the other ether core. All of the stuff was going on. So after several ether core fragments were retrieved, special operations shifted focus onto Ever. Yeah, because Ever was involved in, like, all 3 of these nonsense things. Because they're the worst. It was far too frequent to be mere coincidence. This business conglomerate, which started in the biotech industry, isn't as clean as it appears at first glance.
Positions aside, Ever's technological advancements are pretty impressive.
Simone sits next to me, slipping some ice cream into her mouth. Wow. Okay. As she jabs the computer screen in front of me. At this moment, Ever's biannual product launch is about to be broadcast worldwide.
They can achieve things proficiently with machines, when people with Evol couldn't.
Machines?
I gotta turn this up. Either that, or I'm just deaf today. I don't know, y'all. Andrew's voice came from behind a row of translucent
Based on what I
displays.
can tell, it's not possible for them to make consecutive technological breakthroughs in such a short period of time. Not through normal means, at least.
The frequency in ways wanderers have been appearing these past few months continue to steadily increase.
During the broadcast, why are you sighing? My dog immediately sighing. Girl. The spokesperson holds up a device that's about the size of a
We'd
bottle
like to
cap.
introduce to you our newly designed portable flux stabilizer. It can regulate the frequency of surrounding metaflux fluctuations, thereby stabilizing the protofield and reducing the likelihood of wanderer materialization.
Okay. The audience erupts in thunderous applause. Meanwhile, away from the screen, I exchange knowing glances with my team members. Not doing this out of the kindness of their hearts, or we might as well start planning our early retirement party. Not of the kindness of their hearts. Sounds like it operates the same principle as the devices that attract wanderers, but it has the opposite effect. So they knew how to do it the whole time. Ever made this gadget and we're supposed to believe it's for the greater good? As if. They're not doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. Simone frowns at the screen.
This is nothing but a blatant provocation. We barely had time to suspect something was off before they brought out this product launch.
Yeah, they're being brazen about it too. It's like they're daring us to keep investigating what we know so far.
That's unlikely to happen.
Something sounds off with Jenna. I know at some point either Jenna's VA changes or the VA gets sick. I don't know. Something weird happens with Jenna's voice. As soon as Simone and I hear Captain Jenna's voice coming from the entrance, we stand up behind the screens. Andrew nods at Jenna. Captain!
The fact that they're hosting a high-profile product launch means they've already covered their tracks. They wouldn't take this risk if there were a possibility of us finding incriminating evidence.
Yeah, her voice does not sound as, I don't know, deep as it was. Jenna walks over to the command desk and places a thick folder on it. The three of us gather around her.
The analysis report for the previous fragments has just come out. Let's take a look.
Okay. She taps the command desk twice, and a regular spherical structure appears before us. What are we looking at, Jenna? Oh, right.
They're from the same ether core. Based on its characteristics, we're officially naming it Spatium Core.
Oh, okay. A spatium core that can manipulate space. I know of at least 3 different ether cores now. As more ether cores appear, it's only a matter of time before the public becomes aware of this extraordinary energy source.
It's just that the fragments of the Spatium Core are held together by some kind of gravitational pull.
Gravity, you say? She points to the center of several fragments.
Right here. One fragment is missing.
Interessante. Jenna leans forward looking at us again.
Special Operations' next objective is clear. We must recover this crucial ether core fragment before further complications arise.
Yeah. Jenna, I think you're right about that. Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, right. There's something you need to know.
Okay. With quick reflexes, Simone intercepts Andrew, distracting him under the pretense of exploring new avenues for weapon enhancement with the recently collected data. Jenna, what are you about to tell me? Oh, no. Alright. And this sets us up for the Caleb chapters. When only we remain in the meeting room, Jenna pauses before activating her watch.
There's more. I couldn't talk about it during the meeting. But it's something you need to know.
Oh. A message is transmitted to my watch at her gesture. The word Ever Secret Investigation Report float in front of me.
A line in there involves what happened at your house that day.
Oh.
Anyway, I've sent it to your hunter's watch. You can read it when you're home.
Okay. Understood. Thanks, Jenna! Thick clouds swallow up the remaining patches of sky. It really is such a pretty place. It's dark now, and the wind sweeps away the last remnants of sunset. All that remains is bleak white. The weather forecast said there will be heavy rain. Why did we pause before that? At some point, the streets have become quiet. It's as if people sense the approaching storm and are now hiding. I can see lightning in the distance as it flashes under a cloud. Thunder roars closer again. I should go home. As I'm about to move, a sound presses against my heart like a string, sending a shiver down my spine. Oh, that's freaky. Not the eye again! This motherfucker keeps popping up. Who are you? My heart responds to that eye. The world around me fades, but the call I hear becomes clearer. It's behind that, somewhere in the distance, lies the power of Ether Core. It's Astra, isn't it? I can't stand these gods, man. They're the worst. Anyway, homecoming wings. Let's go. Infiltration. Let me scratch my nose. Drink some coffee and water. All right, here we go. Woo. This makes more sense knowing that in the end of the last one, yes, we were staring at a giant eye in the sky again. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos, and then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange, yet familiar. And there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. What? Kaboom. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. But the searing heat in my dreams is still vivid. But the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved full power. Poor MC and all her dang trauma. Oh my lord. To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the ether cores, the association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. There are no coincidences, girl. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core and the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's worst nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eye of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the Tome of the Sea Gods. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity. Ever. Freaking ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloomshore District explosion. I mean, we knew it was them, but like, all evidence points to them. I forgot about Kevy.
It's been
God.
a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Deal with those reporters.
Understood.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Yes, Captain. Oh. Well, the flashing lights, it's hard to... Oh my gosh. Should have had a warning before the flashing. Can we get through this? The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I subtly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way to the garden. Oh my gosh, my eyeballs are spinning. Hold on. It's the flashing from the thing. I'm not epileptic. I don't know why this happens, but flashing lights make me motion sick. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to the ether core. The source must be over there.
Tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before then.
Okay, the garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet's soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of the hedge. I don't. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Part the vines. Behind the layer of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my finger touches another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. Oh, thank God. Hold on. I'm going to have to, like, blink and look away. Give me a second. Oh. Most games are fine. It's when it's literally, like, camera flashes. Like, bright, back to back to back to back to back. I get, like, motion sick, and I get vertigo easily. Like, just in general. So, like, it can sometimes like trigger the vertigo. Hold on. I'm gonna have to rub my eyes. Give me a second. And sometimes it's just worse on some days, like today. But most games, for the most part, a lot of the lights don't bother me. That was bad. That wasn't horrific, but that was bad. I need water. I don't know what it's called. Because like I said, I'm not epileptic. But I do get motion sick. So, fun! Alright, here we go. Hold on, I'm still blinking. Woo! So the commission status is denied. Hunters Association, Skyhaven branch. Metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. The parallels! One was injured and hospitalized while the other is missing. The parallels! The parents are unreachable.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
They are. Thank you for pointing that out, Jenna. Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
But rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
No. I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the ether core. There's no reason for the association to— oh my God, not the dog barking! Ah! Hold on. Oh my— oh. Why did my model get so far? And my frames are dropping. My internet has died. What is happening right now? Hold on. The internet is pooping. Oh, it says reconnection successful. Also, where is my— to my creator dashboard. I swear, for some reason YouTube is closed right now. Can I just stream today? What's going on? Live. I'm live right now. That's true. No, I don't want to edit it. I just want to go to my freaking stream dashboard. Okay. It's cool. Yeah, I'm already live. Can I go there? Thank you. Internet pooped. Refresh. Oh, it's still buffering? What is happening? Okay, it's back up to full. All right. Yeah, on my end, the internet's back. So, refresh, refresh, refresh. There we go. Enter. Back. Refresh. There you go. Okay. The bitrate is still poopy, but it might take a minute. Oh,
It's not.
hold on, Jenna. I didn't mean to click you. There's also an ad break on Twitch right now, or about to be. So we can give it a minute. Wait till the ad break and make sure everything's back. Hold on. I should refresh my dashboard too. Okay. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. Let's go. Oh. Woo! Ad break starts in 9 seconds. So we'll give it a minute while I drink some water. Oh. Oh, I'm coughing. I needed that water. Hold on. Oh my gosh. No, there was a salesman at the door. You know, is it me or have they ramped up? Because I'm getting spam calls too. I'm on the do not call list. Hey, Inky, welcome back. You just missed my internet die, so if it's wonky for you, just refresh. But, welcome back, Inky. How is your, whatever it is you were doing? Also, how's your injury doing? We're like a week in now, right? I can't remember when you told me. I'm really bad. Time and me don't get along very well. All my days mash together. It's healed, basically. Let's go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm so hyped. Let's go. I am letting the internet sit for a minute before I start again. Ooh, while I'm doing that, though, I can mess with my triggers. Let's see if it plays the audio. Let me know if you can actually hear this. Can you hear that? Can you hear it going lizard, lizard over again? Or is it just silent? Only your knee looks like a bruise? You know what? A bruise is good. That's so much better. It's silent? Have my alerts been silent this whole time too? Like when somebody like follows or subscribes, are those also silent? Ah! I didn't mean to open that. I opened something. I didn't know. OBS alerts and browser source are silent. I think they are. Sure, the audio source is enabled and the correct output device is selected. Yeah. What device would... Hold on, I have an idea. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Audio input capture. Alerts. If I set the audio... Oh, wait. Hold on. If I set a source, application audio, right? And I set it as alerts. Yeah, sure. Okay. It says that's already in use. Help. It's double? Why is it double? Okay, hold on. For some reason, my alerts picked up my microphone. Make it make sense. Hey, turns out you can't Okay, hold on. That's so weird. Okay, delete that one. Yeah. You can't set OBS as an output source. I was like, I'm going to make it so that OBS itself, because my alerts play through OBS. I'm not worried about the alerts right now. I can mess with this later, but like I was just waiting for my internet to stabilize, which it does. I figured I'd mess with this while I'm doing that. But yeah, no, I wanted my alerts and my meet channel points to play audio because I also added this one. Where is it? I added the JJK one and it's only good with the audio. Cause he's like, I ate that thing. And Gojo's like, really? Or he does the like, really? Like, it's only good with audio. That's disappointing. Yeah, I don't know why it's silent. Okay, I will mess with that after. I probably just need to add a source. I just don't know what the source would be. You know? Like, I'm looking at my settings, right? And like I don't know where it would come through at. Discord capture, games, speakers, voice mods, Spotify. Like that's crazy, right? They were coming through before this update. It's cool. All right. Let's go back. As long as you can hear the game and me, I think we good. I will figure out the alerts later. We might have to do it after stream. I might just keep streaming while I mess with it. Okay. So anyway, at the end of the last chapter, we were given information from Jenna on the explosion at her house that killed Grandma and Caleb. And also in the very end of the chapter, we saw that like eye thing again, the big red eye in the sky. It happened again. Okay, and now we're in a flashback from a week ago where there's been another explosion that's eerily similar. It's 2 kids, parents are missing. It's like a whole thing. So
Not them who are interfering.
We want to investigate, and Jenna. The fleet keeps denying us access, the hunters. The Far Space Fleet is denying the Hunters Association access to the explosion site. And Jenna also doesn't want us to get involved at the same time. And we're like, yeah, but no, it's too similar. Plus, we are absolutely confident that Ever is involved in all of this bullshit. So, it's kind of where we're at now.
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority.
Okay.
Their new
Skyhaven
colonel, who's
floats.
still in the deep space tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he
Also,
prevents
Jenna's
hunters from
voice changed.
investigating.
Who the hell is this colonel? We gonna fight. Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict avoiding the fleet. She's such a liar. MC is such a Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She
In other
sighs.
words, you'll encounter more than just wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
You a real one, Jenna. Thank you, Captain. She's so real for this. Oh, please, no more flashing light. Oh, no, we're good. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with my new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, oh, we're undercover. I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Let me stretch my mouth out because I forgot how to enunciate. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties, so that I was left with the unwanted ground support role. And it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb, his necklace. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave Caleb. I miss you. Oh!
Find anything, rookie?
Right. With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over.
You give it another
If you
once
miss
over.
anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Ugh. Yes, Captain. Oh, I just burped up pesto, bro. Ugh. I don't know what's with this new colonel. Since he's butting heads with the association, it's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. Oh yeah, we're still hunting down ether cores. We got a few shards in the last, like, main story section, so that's dope. What was the beginning of what she said? I have a question, Captain. Usually explosions like these involve casualties or people severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces
Don't
of...
poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
MC forgetting she's undercover for 5 minutes and getting in trouble. As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
What?
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order. We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our
There he
navigation was
is.
off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
That's my husband. Oh my god. I forgot how high he looks here.
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back. Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Let's go.
I won't die again.
He's so scary in the
It
main
doesn't
story. I
matter if you
forgot.
succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same. You don't need to return to Skyhaven.
Yeah, I forgot. Like, main story Caleb is a whole different beast, I feel like. Well, he's still him, but like... Colonel Caleb? Oh my lord. Colonel Caleb is... Yeah! I love this man. I love this man so much. Also, I forgot to mention last night, I finally reached 100 affinity with him, so we're like actually married now. So, and he never takes off his ring. And it's so damn... He does not take that thing off. I know. Oh. I'm so excited. I love this man so much. I've been looking forward to this chapter. The fleet's command center is located on the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. I love Skyhaven. I love the floating city situation. It's so cool. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform? Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those
hell?
boys to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel.
All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
I do not like this man. I wonder who the suspect really is and if he holds important info about this mysterious group. Yeah.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel.
I think you're speaking too much, Captain. I think you're on to something.
Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. I love this one too. He looks so fine here. I know, I feel like the captain definitely is more mad. Look at this man, he's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel who's been widely discussed steps out of the sleek black starship. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
Why are we clipping? Do you see that? I don't remember this clipping before, like the first time I played it. His coat was not clipping through his clothes. What is happening there? Anyway, his voice sounds familiar. Yeah, girl, that's your man. I heard after this recent update, there's a couple of cards that are also having this issue. So I don't know what they did. But I'm hoping they fix it in the next update. But some of the clothes and the coats and things are clipping in the main story. And some of the cards. It's really weird. The crowd blocks my view. I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling
You would
light.
have enjoyed the privilege
I know,
of
that's
befitting
weird.
a skilled officer after your return.
Like, what could they have possibly
But 2
done?
months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig.
What the hell? I forgot about this.
Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result. You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
You know why.
My precious. My precious. Joseph sounds as his vocal cords have been torn. His voice unpleasant to the ear. I love that she's like, this man, like the colonel, he sounds familiar. She doesn't know though.
And yet the information I collected
Like
tells a
I'd ever
different
forget
story.
this man's voice.
After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic
Jesus,
radiation.
this man went through it.
Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own. You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion.
I cannot tell if he's
That's
telling the
why,
truth or just
after your
gaslighting
overdose,
Joseph.
You accidentally killed your wife and child. When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it.
This man really does sound like Gollum at this point.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
That chap. Potato chap. What the hell? Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
As soon as the Colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. It quickly closes and the clear sky reappears once more. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
The order is cold and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat and my heart races. There's only one thought on my mind. I need to make a move, or how did he know? How did he know? He just got back from the deep space tunnel. Could he really know what's going on the ground too? Yes. Since no one's paying attention, I don't know, but before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped into my shoulder. I can't move! This evil! Come on, MC, put it together. Yeah, there you go. Kayla, please! I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine!
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks, too. You should stay here.
I swear. There you go, MC. You've done it. It's also gravity, Evol? Come on. The sound of footsteps stops behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
Of course he stands behind her. The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need. I'll do it myself.
My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. Yeah, girl. It's your man's. He has returned from death. Oh, not the interrogation one. Oh, no. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. Oh, hold on. Somebody's coming in my room. Oh my gosh. Sorry, my kid wants me to sign him in. Yeah, Gojo and Gato. I know. I just realized, by the way, I forgot to turn on my closed captions. Hold on. Let me boot those up real quick. It'll only take a second. Login. Alright, there we go. Closed captions are turned on. I totally forgot about that. No, my kid wants me to sign him into the Xbox, so I tell him I'm finished this chapter, and then I'll run down real quick and sign him in. Alright. This is the interrogation room on the Fleet Starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
After the door closes, a harsh incandescent light shines down from above. Look at him. Look behind the mirror. And another light behind the one-way glass window opposite of me turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
No. The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish?
I can't read. I just realized I'm not going to be able to read these in any kind of serious tone because I'm too busy going Caleb, Caleb, Caleb in my head.
Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Is it really you?
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
This is kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it.
MC,
Sir,
please.
have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera. If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this? All right.
Smart move.
Boy.
Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's...
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's it.
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion,
look at
like the
his
one in the Cascade
face.
District. I miss him.
He's still very much in Colonel mode, but God, I
Sir,
want to know
can
how
you tell
hard
me
it was
something?
for him to,
If
like,
that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
not break down during this, you know what I mean?
In the Farspace Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Then, what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
What's this?
It's a mood tracker. The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
It's necessary.
I love that he found, like, so many ways to warn
Be
her.
obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
Sir, you cannot be saying that to me in my headphones.
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core? But... I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return.
How's he know so much?
Our intel suggests
What a
you
stupid
were
question.
in
It's
the
Caleb. Of course he
N109
knows
zone.
everything.
I don't understand.
Oh, he knows
Allow
we
me
were
to
in
remind you
Silas.
that we are in Skyhaven.
Ah.
We're above the clouds, and even the World Evol government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance at being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders.
Sir.
I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything. I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an Ether Core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
Girl. Me too, girl. Me too.
You passed.
You...
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
How quickly he goes to Puppy
It's
Caleb.
you,
It's
right?
terrifying.
Caleb.
Is there another me in the world? Did I scare you?
For real. No, he's just really good at playing the Colonel.
It is you. Caleb.
Oh,
I must be dreaming.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
Shit, girl. Oh my god. Dude, the first time I watched this, I cried. I sobbed like a baby. I was a mix of emotions, okay? I was feral, I was scared, and then I cried. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Dude, no, because at first, like, when I first played it, I was like, what did they do to Caleb? Like, what? That is not the same Caleb, right? Like, what the hell? But, like, logically, I know he's, like, a love interest, so I'm like, okay, like, how are we gonna get, yeah, whatever. But he was, you know. Oh, and some of these, I don't know if it's the main story, or if it's a Bond, or if it's his Space Myth. But, good God. He was like the most Yandere coded, I suppose, out of all of them. On top of it, I was like, oh.
From now on, we'll be living together.
Oh, freaking grandma. I'm glad she died.
Does this
Fuck
mean
Josephine.
we'll never be alone again?
Certified Josephine hater. If Josephine has no haters, I'm dead. Anyway, young Caleb, oh.
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
She even sounds evil. In the empty void, I see everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception, the figure standing before me who's strikingly clear. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten.
Oh.
I'll remind you.
Oh. He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Bro, these two have had it fucking rough, okay? They were orphans in a shelter at some point. And then they both get, like, experimented on by Ever. MC dies and is revived over and over again and keeps losing her memories. And every time she loses her memories, Caleb reminds her who he is, who she is, all the things she loves, blah, 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 blah. This happens over and over and over again, right? And then at some point, fucking Josephine is like, decides to take them away. And like me, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's evidence, but there's a lot of stuff that just points to, I don't think she did it out of the goodness of her heart. I think she was still monitoring them. You know what I mean? Like, she was like, I'm gonna take you away and be your grandma, right? No. But MC doesn't remember Josephine being a scientist at Ever. She doesn't remember it. Like, she only finds out through information through this story. So, like, or at least doesn't remember all the crap Josephine does. You know what I mean? But anyway, so, like, while they're living with Josephine, she just loves her like a grandma. Like, MC just loves Joe like a grandma, right? But Caleb remembers everything. So every time you see Caleb and grandma together, he's like, I'm gonna put you in a retirement home. Like, I'm done with you, you old bitch. Like, yeah. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse too. In the next chapter, after this Caleb chapter, we do stuff with Silas and we find out more about the research facilities in Ever. And it gets real messed up. It's, oh, God. Anyway, sorry. I went on like a little lore tangent. My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite of me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
I need to be sure that it's really you. Yeah.
You still can't believe I'm back?
Nah, my guy, you died. He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
Yeah, I mean, you can. He meets my gaze and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
There's a card or something somewhere where Kid Caleb says the same line and it's so cute. I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side. Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I think he just said it too. I exhale, my heart racing. My racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist and slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. Yeah, girl. It's my turn to interrogate you. What happened after the explosion? Why didn't you contact me and your colonel? Yeah. Hal's grandma. She dead, bitch! You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now? He turns to look out of the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak.
You know you still had me, right?
So,
Idiot.
I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. Oh, we get to ask all of them. What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association, they said things. Don't shake your head at me.
I remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it.
I just knew. That's all.
How's Grandma? How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay too.
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
All right, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't.
That's true, I might.
We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
The line about like I couldn't save both. You remember the explosion? I don't remember it. But anyway, the explosion, right? He used his gravity evol to shove MC back so she didn't die in the explosion. And it kind of shielded him too. But he couldn't save all three of them. Although, between you and me, I don't think he wanted to save Josephine. I don't think he was even going to try. Although he might have for MC's sake, because he knew that she loved Grandma Joe, so... Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax?
Yes, let's get
You've
some
been running
jammies.
around all day and must be exhausted.
Snacks. Get something. I didn't mean to cut you off, Caleb.
Colonel,
food sounds
the
good
captain
though.
of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
And we're back to Colonel mode. Caleb, you're being really strict. It's kind of hot.
Strict? Me?
Don't worry about it. I didn't save that voice line. Leave me alone. His armband. I can't wait to make the thirstiest edits for TikTok. I'm ready. Anyway, his armband shines. I know, right? Oh my god. This man sends me into like a feral freaking... Even when I'm not ovulating, okay? I could be like full cramps dying in fetal position from my period, and I like play a Caleb card, or he says like one of his stupid little lines, and I fully feral for this man. I'm like, if he was real, you would not be able to keep me off of him. We would die from exhaustion. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, I also just kind of want to snuggle with him. I feel like he gives good snuggles. And he would always bring me food. Anyway. I gotta drink this coffee. His armband shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
Stop flirting with me. I think you say that all to the boys. I do say those things, but Caleb really is the one I would leave everybody behind for. Genuinely. I think I'd kill for this man if he was real. Absolutely. When he's like in his Bond story, there's like a part where he's like, God, I'll take you away, build you a house, and if that's not good enough, I'll build you a maze so that no one could ever find you. And I'm like, yeah, put me in the maze. Put me in the maze. And then there's another part where he's like, I can't remember the context. We're gonna have to replay it because it's been a hot minute. But basically, he's like, I'm gonna play in your funeral. Basically, I'm gonna make everyone think you're dead. I'm gonna play in your funeral so that I can keep you all to myself. And I was like, please do. Please do. The other ones, I maybe would fight if that occurred. But they are all hot. They are all hot. It's true. Oh. Anyway. He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist. He inspects my body from the shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff.
Caleb's the one I spend money on in the game.
My place, you know. I don't
also
live
that,
at HQ,
except for the occasional
so you'll
outfit.
have more freedom to move around.
Awesome, but I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be a weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. It'll draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
I mean, you want to lock me up? Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Okay. Oh, so you want me to use your influence anyway?
It's an order.
He chuckles, taking off his hat. He places it on my head.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Okay. Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit, built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the ether core within me. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building. Oh my goodness, the words. Ow! I fixed my legs.
Here we are.
His house is so cute. His apartment. He's such a freaking nerd, let me tell you. The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust, Caleb. You didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right?
This This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty.
It's cute. Move.
Move.
Oh, he's saying move to me. Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff.
You change clothes real fast.
Actually, hold on a sec.
Oh, okay. After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
Yes, I did. A lot happened since you died.
Pick a bedroom you like.
Okay. How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? For real. This man probably has more money than he knows what to do with. I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. He's such a boy. It's devoid of life. Definitely a boy's house. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again? I know.
You don't want that to happen, right?
No. I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
I do. It seems cozy.
Okay, then.
It's my room now. His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Boop. Oh, what'd she say? Sorry, I booped his butt. Really? Yeah. I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, sweet and sour fish, pork chops.
Do you actually want to eat all that?
Yes!
Or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
Feed me. With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
Damn it! It's mine now. You know, she was like secretly super giddy about that too. She was like, ha ha, it's gonna smell like him. And you never get my scent off of him. Nope, it's mine. Anyway, what were the gentle gaze vegetation? That's where we're at. Oh, there's something stuck in my tooth. Why is his fridge so far away from the rest of his kitchen? Hold on, I'm screenshotting that. So there's the dining table on the left, right? And then we got this like little study coffee table situation. There's the island. What is that back there? What is that? Sorry, I'm like really looking at his kitchen right now. Anyway, after dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. That's so much space for a kitchen. I mean, to be fair, this man owns his private plane, right? He's got a lot of money. This house is probably huge. It's got, you know what I mean? Yeah, I see the built-in oven too. There's just so much space. Because it probably L's around too, like off screen. I'm going to need info to start releasing like their apartments, like all the boys' houses and apartments. I need to see the layouts of these for my brain. Look at those big ass windows too. I love that with the mountains behind it. Oh my lord, it's so pretty. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe because we're closer to the sky here. Yes, MC, that's how that works. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want soda. She went from, I'm going to ask him about the explosion to like pure panic. Give me a soda. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Help me open it. Help me open it. I hold it out to him. I hold out to him the can that I took. Don't me. Hold on. We're saving that. Sorry. I really am saving stuff for montages. I've been screenshotting all of the backgrounds. I forgot to get the kitchen before he walked in. I've been screenshotting all of the backgrounds I can possibly find in this game. And then I'm trying to get like hums and haws and laughs and like different stuff like that to like montage for TikTok. Just dumb, like stupid content. Caleb silently stares at me for a moment and then the metal tab is popped
Putting
open.
my evol to good use like always.
Yes, I am. What's the point of having gravity evol if I can't like absolutely use it to my advantage? We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me, however I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Don't make fun of me. Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back and as if recalling something, he looks out of the window at night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
What do you mean? Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside. The tablet thing just reminded me. So somebody was writing fanfic on TikTok. It's not on AO3 yet. And it's only got a couple of chapters, I think. But it's basically like, I don't know, an isekai where the MC is from our world and jumps into the game. And like through a series of events, she tells the 5 boys like, hey, I'm not your MC. Like, I'm not from this world. And like over their time together at some point, things get brought up. But there's like one scene where she's talking about the technology and the doors. Because in the lad's universe, the doors, you just use your thumbprint to get in. Right? And one of them, it might have been Raphael or sounds like a Raphael thing to say, is like you use actual physical keys. Like how antiquated? Like how? I was like, what the hell? I need the writer to finish this because honestly, it's kind of funny and it's really sweet, and it's also hot, as all fanfic should be. Oh, God, it's so good.
Phobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of it months after the Cronenberg catastrophe had ended. I have terrible timing. We're like talking about something serious and I'm giggling about keys.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually, I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
Oh, God, that coffee almost went down the wrong pipe. Jesus Christ. I look up. With his eyebrow slightly raised, Caleb grins, and reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
That line is so cute. I'm saving that one for me, not a montage. Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. No, it's so cute. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. That's the cutest shit ever. I know, I love how he says Pipsqueak. Like his nickname for her.
You ungrateful Pipsqueak.
Oh my God. No, that was one of the things on that sold me as like him being my main was the Pipsqueak. It's so freaking cute. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house. And so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
Well, you probably have a telepathic connection.
All that experimenting from Ether, he's probably actually not far off from that. You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy but the blue dabba dee dabba die dabba dee dabba die? Isn't I still can't say it. Telepathy. There we go, I did it! I finally said it! Fuck! I don't know. Isn't it usually something twins have? Like the ones who were involved in this incident? I really couldn't fucking say that word. Telepathy. I'm done. Put me in timeout. I'm fucking done. Thinking about those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress on finding Kevy, and his sister Mia is still recovering. I know, like telepathy. It's when I say it fast. I like, my mouth is like, what are words? They do not function. I can't, yeah. I can't do it. Telepathy. I don't know what the hell is wrong with my mouth right now. Caleb, we're talking about finding these fucking kids that were in that explosion, by the way. Once again, cause I'm Southern, girl. That's how I say. You don't even get me started on rural. Rural. I can't do it. Telepathy. If I say it with a super yeehaw accent, I can say it. Telepathy. Why do I sound goofy now? Squirrel? I know, right? Yes, I want to still investigate. Let's go find these kids, Caleb. Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Evie is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the ether core. Kevy might have already been marked as their target. Save the kids from Ever!
Will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me?
The way he sounds like he's manipulating me, and I don't even care. I'm gonna be honest.
Since you're on vacation,
can't
why not
you
just
trust
kick back
me?
and relax in Skyhaven?
No, but I'm gonna say yes anyway. I can't. Jenna sent me here. But Caleb, his sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. For real. Squirrel. 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 Now you got me questioning how I say squirrel. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna save Caleb sighing again. I'm already adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ouch! What the fuck did he just do? Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand.
Sir, I just found out you're still alive.
Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
I just found out he's still alive, and he want to get an attitude with me? See, this is the difference between MC and I. MC is like, let me figure out all the facts. Let me figure out what's going on. I'm just happy he's alive. No, me, like real me and this motherfucker would be fighting in this apartment. I would be breaking things. I'm like, explain yourself. What the fuck, bro? Like, nah. I'd be screaming at him at this point. Don't play with me. Like, don't even... You know what I mean? You sat there and let me think you were dead for how long? For how long? And meanwhile, you're just up in the sky with a nice-ass apartment in your own plane? No. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. No, we fighting. We are fighting. Physically. I'm physically fighting this motherfucker. Anyway, so after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me? She's so nice. She is way nicer than me.
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
I do appreciate that MC matches each love interest freak, by the way. Like, she does. Whichever one she's with, she will match their freak. And, like, it gets worse in some of these other cards. But, like, freak for freak. Deadass. I love that. I love that they did that. I'll worry about you if we're always separated. Yeah.
Is that the only reason?
Don't fucking... I have voice lines to save. I have so many. He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. Absolutely not. The fridge door is slightly ajar and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. Oh, damn. He doing that thing where he puts the arm and then he traps you and then it's so hot. I love when the men do that. I love, especially when they're super tall. A cool breeze brushes against my shoulder. The faint glow of the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze. Actually, let me clarify. I love when men that I'm actively seeing and like do that. Please do not random men ever do that. Random men don't ever do that. Don't do that. I just realized I'm on the internet. I have to clarify.
Is it just because I said I'd always be
Your boyfriend
by your
is a
side?
foot taller than you, basically. Right? Yeah. Isn't it nice? I feel so small when they're taller than me. I know. Like, we get shit for being like, I want a tall guy. But the thing is I want to feel small. Not super small. But, like, I just want to feel cozy and tiny. Okay? I'm a freak deep down inside. Okay? I need him to be taller than me so he can put his goddamn hand against the wall and I can go, oh my god. You're 5'2" and he's 5'11". Hell yeah, that's perfect. See, I'm 5'3". I'm only like an inch taller than you, girl. Short baddies for life. I love tall men. 5'11" is so good too. Like, they're not quite 6 feet. 6 feet sometimes feels like too much. Especially when you're only like 5'3". But, like, I'm not going to deny a 6 foot man. Let me tell you that right now. I think Caleb is canonically 6'2". We have to go look. I don't know. I need him to see. I was talking. Say your line again.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side?
Jesus, man.
I'm just messing
You're so
around.
lucky, Inky, with your
What's
tall
wrong?
ass boyfriend.
Cack out your tongue?
You are not messing around. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Oh, I'm pushing him. Move! It's so cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine. Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
Don't look so sad. This idiot. Ooh, pretty. I can screenshot the kitchen again. What is Automod doing again? Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on. This needs to go away. Allow. It said you were bullying. I've allowed it. At least we have one advantage, because if we're mad to a guy, we don't know if we can either kick or punch one place. They're creep. I know! It's so nice! Yeah, it said you were bullying. Stop bullying, Yankee. God. I have to fix these settings. Hold on, where's my... I've been keeping post-it notes next to me while I stream for this reason. Exactly. Where'd my pen go? Did someone steal my pen? I swear having kids is a nightmare. Don't have kids. Unless you want kids. But really, maybe my model's freaking out while I'm looking back for a pen. I'm not even moving that much. I'm still at my desk and my model's like, oh, what are we doing? I have a pencil. Let's use that. Okay. Fix auto mod. Why did I write Merida down? I wrote lizard, and I got the lizard meme. That's done. But I wrote Merida. I know, I used to want like 10 kids too. I have 2, and 2 is too many. 1 was like the sweet spot. I love both my boys though. Don't get me wrong. They're both like wildly different types of personalities, and I freaking adore them for that. Like, they're so cute. I'm one that's like ultra nerd. He is just geekiest of geek. And the other one, he's nerdy in his own way, but he's definitely like the typical sports, cars, like that kind of kid. Yeah, 2 to 3. 2, yes. Like I said, 2 is nice. I guess it also depends on like how active your partner is. I'm a single mom, so I've been doing this by myself, which is why 2 feels like too much sometimes. But if I had a partner in this, yeah, I could probably have more. Oh my God, a higher chance of twins. Good Lord, may the odds be ever in your favor. Good God. You feel bad for me? Dude, I'm exhausted. I love them. I also love being a single parent. Like, there's perks to it, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't have to consult with a partner when it comes to, like, a lot of things. I can just do those things. I just talk to my kids. Now they're old enough where I'm like, okay, I want your opinion on this. Like, I want to consult you and your feelings and all of that stuff, right? Like, they pick out their haircuts and their clothes at this point. Like, when we go shopping, I'm like, do you like this? I occasionally guide them in a way. Like, I've definitely stopped both of them from buying 40-year-old dad fishing glasses, but like, oh my God, other side of the country sucks. If I had travel money, I think I could do long distance. That way I could go, you know, every so often we see each other. Gosh, that's so much though. Oh, but if it's worth it, if you really like them, it's worth it then, you know? Oh my goodness. Okay, I wrote down the fix the auto mod. I've made note. I still don't know why I wrote down Merida. No idea what that's about. I just wrote dash Merida. Merida. Was I supposed to get something from Brave? Yeah, 5 hours is not that bad, girl. But also the UK, it's not easily drivable like the US, is it? Like 5 hours for me literally is just like maybe 1 or 2 highways straight there, and I'm going 70 miles an hour. You know? The whole time. I stop at a Buc-ee's for some snacks. Oh God. Oh, right. Caleb returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I tossed and turned in bed that night. Yeah. But do you have like a train you can take straight there? Or at least close? Because y'all also have like infrastructure, like public. Yeah. For me, yeah, where I'm at, yeah, it takes 10 hours. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah. Oh, so lucky. So they keep talking about putting trains between because there's 4 or 5 major cities here in my state. And they keep talking, like every so often, they talk about putting a high-speed train in between the cities, which would like cut the time that you get between the cities, because it takes about 4 or 5 hours to get to each one in between the ones. I think some of them are like 3 hours in between. But because my state is so, let's just say, messed up right now, and has been for probably 20 years, the high-speed trains just keep getting cut. The New York metros suck, yeah. We can't have underground metros where we're at. The city, when you go inside the city, there's an above-ground metro, and that's great. But yeah, we can't have underground. There's a town near me that has, it has like rivers and stuff, so they have water taxis, which are dope. But obviously that doesn't take you everywhere. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I rarely get up. Yeah, girl, let's roll out of bed. I bet you that bed is comfy, too. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I noticed a note tucked underneath it. Yeah, water taxis. Yeah, like boats. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. I know. Anywhere that has like rivers and canals should have water taxis. Like 10 out of 10. Especially if there's good infrastructure planning and they have like trains and metros, like the stations near the water taxi drop-offs. Like that town they have trams. And it all like connects so that you can get around to all of the like shopping and entertainment places and business places and stuff like that. It's not very popular because I'm in the US in the South, but they still run them. Right, say that to a landlocked country. They have rivers though, and canals. These still have rivers in a landlocked country, or they can make some man-made ones. That would be a lot of money to start though. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. Don't talk to me right now, Caleb. I'm still annoyed. I smile as I fold the note when I sit down and get a voice message. Oh.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Let me save.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Listen, there's always a way for public transportation. It's just the humanity is too fucked up right now and stuck in their own bullshit to put money and investments and research into it. So, you know. You know what I say, Inky? I say a bunch of us smart people just pull our money together and we buy ourselves a small country and then we turn that into paradise. I think that's the only way at this point. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I finished eating my breakfast while going over the last night's plan in my head. Yeah. No, especially with all the new stuff. Yeah. It's hell. I know here, the news here is just so much. And I try to keep up also with world things, but there's so much going on everywhere else too. It's bad. I'm also behind on news stories at this point. Oh, it's time to visit the medical center. Oh, I forgot we're not in Lincoln. We're not going to see Zane. Dang, this medical center is clean. I mean, like physically clean, but also stylishly clean. Wiki is literally age restricted. Oh my god. Wait, no, I know what you're talking about. That's crazy. That's insane. Well, it's okay. They're trying to ban anime here, so good luck with that. Like, what the fuck? I don't know if that's like real or not, or if that's just like rumors. I have to Google it, and I just haven't had the energy. Oh, Mia, we're going to go see a child who probably got injured in an explosion. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering. They're banning VPNs there. You know what I don't understand is what they, like, gain from this. Anime. Yeah, I don't understand what they gain from this. I don't. Well, you're telling me, hold on, I know you can't hear it, but, like, what do they have to gain from banning this?
I'm
so
terribly
confused.
sorry, Adjutant.
Oh.
The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Knowing that a lot of hospitals use VPNs. Yeah, it's dumb. VPNs, anime, like, I understand age restricting things for... There's not enough laws protecting kids. I will tell you that. Like, at least here. There needs to be more. But just straight up banning things instead of, I don't know, setting things up so that... You know what I mean? VPNs make no fucking sense. I don't understand what you're saying. It's not anime. It's anime. What do you mean? Am I saying it wrong? Enemy. Anime. Anime. I feel like I know what you're referencing, but it's not like in my head right now and not at the forefront of my mind. You can't say the actual word. Are you talking about the spicy one? The spicy version? That thing? Still don't ban that. Yeah. Yeah. The 5-star chili peppers? No, don't take that away. I don't watch it, but like, don't take that away. Unless, wait, hold on. Okay, let me clarify. The ones that depict underage situations and disgusting situations and violent situations, those, get those the fuck out of here. That's fucking disgusting. I don't care who you are. Fuck off. Like, there's no reason that should have been made in the first place. Like, what the fuck were you thinking? You know what I mean? But the ones that depict adults doing adult things because they're adults doing adult things that are clearly adults. I'm not talking about babyfying an adult woman, because that is also gross. Unless you're into that. But that's your choice. You know what I mean? But don't. I don't know where I'm going with that. I don't know how to explain that one. I'm not kink shaming, but don't do it in the animations. How do I clarify that? Stream is not the place to clarify that. You know what I mean, though? But yes. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. No, there's also, it's the other one, though. Also. They're trying to do, yeah, okay, so but here they're also, I think, I don't know. No, I agree with that. I agree with that. If you don't agree with that, yeah, you're a predator. That's fucking gross. For real. No, I thought they meant, like, all of it. I thought they were trying to take Gojo and Geto away from me. I was like, don't take my boys. My boyfriends who are boyfriends. That's rude. Like I said, I Google everything. Whenever I see something on the internet, like if it comes up on a TikTok or like a feed or somebody's talking about it, I go find articles. I find things. I will find primary sources if it means enough to me. Yeah. The new Child Protect Law, yeah. In the UK. We had like 2 different conversations going on. But yes, I agree with laws that protect children. When you read it, it's not protecting, it's controlling. Oh, good God. Why can't we ever just do something good for humanity? Like, can we just do something nice for humanity for once? You know what? Bring on the apocalypse. I'm fucking done. This is why I play games like this. It's my only escape. What the hell? Like Escape. It's Escape that they did this? Yeah. Yeah, they're doing that thing because our politicians and our people do this too, where they think they make a thing and they're like, this is a great thing. And people are like, yeah, that kind of sounds like a good thing. But then they'll sneak bad things in. They'll like put it, you know, like you got to read the fine lines. Yeah. That's crazy. The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of... We're going to go see Mia. That's what all this is. I'm just kind of clicking through some of it. I understand. I was just tired of being on the screen in the hospital. Mia's in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I found myself walking to the elevator and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. The elevator opens. While engaged in hushed conversation, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. I'm gonna have to Google that later when I go read my news. I didn't read much news this morning. I'm gonna go do some research. It's a hobby of mine. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through the train of thought like a blade of frost. Zane? What the fuck? Hey, Zane, did you know Caleb's alive? Zane? Wait, I forgot Zane shows up here. The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. What the fuck, Zane? Zane. Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. MC's just getting lied to left and right now. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear
If
juice.
I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave.
Okay, well...
However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation
Don't look at me like
spot.
that. Well... He slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. This is why you got a damn cavity, doctor. He scans the department signs on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy. Alright, have fun looking! Go into the stasis chamber and live your best life.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit.
Okay.
Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now? Oh, my body. Oh.
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world.
Poor
but
baby.
you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
Why you think that? If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records, then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask.
Okay, Zane. Oh my gosh, all this talking. All this chatting.
Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
A few minutes pass, then Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he
Follow
nods.
me. I'll check on Mia's condition first, and if she's all right, I'll ask her.
After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. In the pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. I forgot to sign my kid into the Xbox earlier. Oopsie. This is why I have post-it notes. Oh my god, excuse me, and I couldn't mute fast enough for that one. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Right, it's paused. Okay. The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging
While
Zane's
waiting for
words.
the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I wanna go home.
Oh, she's so cute. Her soft voice tinged with sorrow resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start the conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates
my
assurance.
A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Huh?
It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approval. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry. They made her too cute. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
I always find him. I can't this time.
Buddy, your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. A person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Far Space Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
His scrutinizing gaze watches over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me. Whoa. She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Lucia? Is this the dog plushie? Okay, take it. Sure. She's so cute. I want to adopt her. She's adorable. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wings, streamlined white architecture. Screenshot! I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is just this?
Have you made any progress?
Gift? Oh, hey Zane. Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
Oh, okay. He calmly looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
Bro, there's no way my face is. I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow upon it.
Mia clung to this
Lucia
plushie
again.
from the site of the explosion to the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevy?
Uh-huh. Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Far Space Fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevy must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Once they make their move, there will be a second time, and a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place. But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet. Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the Deepspace tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
Yeah, that's crazy, honestly. It's strange. It's also something that wouldn't be noticeable unless you've lived in Skyhaven for several years. Captain Jenna mentioned this before I left Lincoln. The fleet's response to this explosion is different from what they've done in the past. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big, wide eyes. Demia, give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
Okay. I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
Okay. I'll buy you a dessert. When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item in Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chancia. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What did you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and
We both
resignation.
have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head, and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Yummy, yummy food. I'm very hungry. I want a big bowl of noodles, and I want some fried chicken, and I want some mashed potatoes, and I want a cake, and a cheesecake, and a cookie. Oh, right. What am I hearing? I keep hearing my kids, and I can't tell what is going on. Oh, they're fine. They're just playing. Okay. What was I doing? Following the explosion, the Far Space Fleet uses Wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevy is no longer in the neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. Oh, my chair has moved. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Kevy? Is he here? As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. If Kevy's still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice a faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait, Mia sent me. The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Have I become a
Oh my god, he's got the stupid crystals, the water crystals on him. Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. I just had another thought. The crystals around him. I was thinking about One Piece and all the new One Piece episodes. Anyway, a few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the 109 zone with those monsters in Chanxia City. Maintaining my composure, I touched the crystals on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. It's just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you. Kevy, can you tell me what happened the day after the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia? Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws from my hand and reveals something to me. Oh, haha. A rock. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
He's so cute too. Look at him. He's so little. Kevin looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia.
That's a lot of pressure for a kid. Thanks, Mom and Dad.
And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space, the secret base you and Mia talked about? Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
That's a rough life for a kid not to be able to trust anyone. This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them, but other groups are also involved. Yeah. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevy might not be for the best. I touch the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. Girl, that's twice you've done that. Stop touching them. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Sky Heaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now, but you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment, then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Okay. I tell her you're okay. What a cutie. I think Caleb and I should adopt these kids together. You know? Obviously, that's the only way to go. Screenshot! Anyway, after leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. Why the heartbeat going crazy? Zane?
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw with the patient in Chanxia Hospital. In Chanxia Hospital, Zane and I arrived a preliminary conclusion. The ether core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone who is responsible for creating the crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Calling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms my mind. Was it the one who died at Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it.
Stupid zombie Wanderers.
Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between things become clear. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy home to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
Okay. He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him.
They will.
When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
Yeah. After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. Not the hiccups. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? Yes, girl, probably. Cute background, let's go. The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I'm going to bring Kevy there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. That too many coincidences occur with these damn storms, I swear. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Where are you? When will you be back? I'm at the supermarket. What do you want to eat? He pokes me. Can I why did it go through that so fast? I was reading those. Rude. As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again, and more Wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
They are. I send over my location's coordinates and then it starts to drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied. This man, I swear. I hate this man so much. But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
Kaboom. Kowalski. No, wait. All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters. Man, I just sitting out here reading things together, aren't I?
It's a Wanderer!
A Wanderer.
Run!
These poor people just, you know, they want to live their life. And something like Viper comes along to cause chaos. I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins mysteriously, as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Don't speak to me. He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my chin. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's snapping quick. Yes. What? I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing in a decisive blow on his head. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out, along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But
the scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers. Oh no!
Let them have some fun.
Is this some kind of transformation? My hands move behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that's lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked was an apple? Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. It's my husband. He's in his casual clothes. Cradling his phone. Ah, shit. That scrolled. Cradling his phone between ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Oh, okay. Caleb. Oh yeah, let me just. Can I? There we go. I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. Keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
So you've been home for like 5 minutes. We still have to fight. Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. Did you see his look that he just gave me when I said that? Did you? Oh my god. That man was like, we're gonna talk about this later. Oh my god. Alright, 2 more chapters and then I have to take a stretch break, because if not, I will die at the end of the day. I still have to work out today also. Oh my god. Bang! The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb! Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair. Oh.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. I'm good, but that person is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure cloaked in a dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
Okay. He feeds me. He helps me take out bad guys. A paper bag lands in my hand. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly? Girl, he was following you. He was following you. All these boys do that. He was following you.
Vessel my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it.
Viper's so mad. Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
You bastard! I'll kill you!
I love that they have a history. Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak.
Stop it!
A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
The professor said It's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
My back. Oh, stretch. It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that. If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Why don't you stop that? Ah!
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
Anyway, he's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted, and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
He's not wrong, but I also hate this man, so Caleb can sit here and just absolutely destroy him. That's fine with me. Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Vapor's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Look at his little angry face over here. Oh my god. He's so mad. He's like, I just got this girl back. You over here fucking her up? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern in my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. That person knew I had an ether core. Oh, yeah. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning to kill me. Seems like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
You left me in the rain! What do you mean, why am I standing here in the rain? You literally hopped over the rail to go hunt down that man and left me standing here in the rain with a paper bag full of snacks. What do you mean? I swear. She's nicer than me. An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
Okay. Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Hopefully there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
Takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his warm arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me. Yeah, it
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
I swear. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. He says that after being, like, just, you know, dead. I swear. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on a soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
You just came back to life, Caleb. Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him. That's so cute.
Come here.
Okay. I'm going to save that line. It's very cute. This song in the background, I know it's really hard to hear because I have music turned down, but I cannot figure out which song this is. But it's like one of my favorites. It was in the springtime banner too, I think. It always plays when they're being like cutesy. I comply and hold a bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
See, that sounds like me. If I had a man that was like, yeah, I'm gonna dry and brush your hair every time you get out of the shower, do you think I would ever dry and brush my own hair? No. No. I would come to expect that service. I get out of the shower and yeah, I plop my butt down on the bed with my phone and go play my little games while he did my hair. It's because I know you'll help me. See? You're creating this
Okay,
monster,
Pipsqueak.
Caleb. Hold on, I gotta save the pics. I gotta. Okay, Pipsqueak. Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Yeah. Because you were also dead. I'm never letting you live it down. He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. Good luck, buddy. I got that hair that is curly and wavy and straight. It just does what it wants, okay? It's tangled all the time, so have fun. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With a promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrades in arms? Uh-huh.
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. All right, Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait! Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about that? Kevy's parents are important. The fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens. Oh my god, look at this man. He's so cute, even when he's manipulating me.
Don't worry. They will find him.
That sounded like a threat. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me, like an evening mist. Don't feel guilty about that, girl. He's hiding things from you. Listen, you just found out he was still alive. You think that man is not full of secrets? That's why his ass is so big. Okay. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. Oh no, we're sick. Oh wait. I don't know why I thought that was in like his myth. That's in the main story? Oh no, what are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff.
Oh,
Take
okay.
a look. Do you need anything else?
Yeah, like a lot of things. It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go. Girl, what?
Why? You don't plan to visit me
Why?
anymore?
No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
The little robot's screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink clinks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Oh, that's fun. Sure. Sure. I think she said that more like, okay. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe. I promise. Go. Ugh. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. And now she dies. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink
You shouldn't
things.
go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone.
He's just eyeing me so suspiciously, too.
Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
Oh, Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To
That's
ensure
weird.
everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the
real.
fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
Don't tell me what to do. But AMC proceeds to die. This isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. Pretend to give in. I promise it'll be quick. Okay, pretend to give in. We're gonna... Meeting Caleb's gaze, I pretend to give in and purposefully let out a bit of reproach tinge in my voice. Fine, I'll stay here. I can't exactly disobey the Colonel's orders, huh?
You also can't lock yourself in your room so that you can sneak out through the window later.
He knows me too well. This isn't our old house, and even if I did climb out of the window, I wouldn't get very far. Seemingly uninterested in arguing, he ruffles my hair.
I'll take you to meet your classmates tomorrow.
He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
I'm not. He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
Oh. He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put in my waist. Girl, you are not slick.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. I mean, she is a hunter. She's always got to be prepared. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter.
Oh my god.
And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine. When I try to look away, for some reason... Oh, yeah, when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
Make a pinky promise. Oh, welcome back, Kiki. MC is sick, but she's trying to sneak out, and he caught her. Well, kinda. Anyway, he caught her in a lie, but also he's definitely lying. So, there's that. Oh wait, okay. Screenshot. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Oh yeah, the city's on shutdown tonight, but she's supposed to sneak out and go get Kevy out of the place. Only when my phone gives me a no service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown. Damn, that's crazy. Even the phones are down. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees, shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of the bed and go to the living room. Ooh, we sneaking out still. She's got like a fever and is coughing. She's still gonna sneak out though. Come on, girl, you can do it. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. You to get stuff ready for work. Ooh, exciting. I'm so excited. I mean, that's also just, you know, usual stuff. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Oh, damn. He caught us again. Caleb, you're still here! Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor. You had your first shift yesterday? Let's go. Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
It's just a small cough. It's not a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
She's definitely running a fever. His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I've emptied the cup in one go. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the room. This is like the second time she's tried to sneak out and failed. Good night.
Good night.
Her jammies look so comfy, by the way. Oh my god, I freaking...
Hey. If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish?
I know.
But it's only us now.
I know.
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
This poor man is so broken. I know. Stupid kissing noises.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Dude, my kid snuck up on me while I was in the middle of watching that. But it's so freaking cute and it kills me. It absolutely, like, sends that, like, thing. Like, he's so broken. He's so just, like, all he wants to do is protect her. That's all he wants to do. That man loves her so freaking much. That scene lives rent-free in my mind, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I need to stretch real quick and then go figure out what my kid wants this time. So I will be right back. Yeah, I will be right back, probably like 5 minutes or less, so. Where's my mic? Mute! I walked in to see my model just wiggling around as she does. Yeah. Oh, I just saw your message. But yes, he is. I don't know. One of those words that I've read and never said. Sundere? Sundere? Yeah. He starts off, like, kind of scary. And you think... Maybe. Hold on. Let me... I think it's because he's got... So you figure this out in his bond story. He's got a chip in him. And so anytime his emotions get extreme, the chip triggers. And that's what happens with him. Like, so when he's in kernel mode, it's because of that chip. And you sometimes see him getting worked up, and the chip triggers. Yeah. Even when you do his, like, heartbeat thing in the little, you know, when we're, like, sitting around and I can hit all his buttons, you can check his heartbeat. And you can actually watch it. It'll, like, spike, and then all of a sudden the chip will trigger, and it drops back down to, like, 60-something beats per minute. It's, like, really freaking sad, honestly. But, yeah. I do want to play the Bond story after we... Because we have this, and then we have 4 chapters left after this to, like, catch up on main story releases. So after that, I do want to play the Bond stories that I have. So we'll get to his Bond, or not his, well, the Bonds too. I mean the myths, sorry. The base myths. Yeah. This poor man. He's such a golden retriever, like, puppy too. It's, yeah. Ugh. I plan on getting through all the cards until we're caught up. That way, the only ones we do are, like, when I actually pull. Like, get everything caught up so we can just... And then I'll probably start playing other games and then play Love and Deepspace once a week with whatever the new card I get is, or the free cards they give us, or, like, you know, whatever it may be. Ugh. Main story is just so much, though. I was like, let me just focus on main story for the next, like, 3 months.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over.
He's so cute.
But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside. Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
Oh, she's having a nightmare again. No! Stay where you are, Caleb! Kaboom. This poor man. Oh, this room is so freaking cute. I open my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above. I know. I know. This man is... I'm trying to think. I think he's blown up like 3 times. In the... between the main story, then there's the limited myth, the X2 myth, which we will get to eventually. And then there's... Oh, God, which one was it? There was one where... Oh, I think it's a spring card. It's such a cutesy, lovey card, right? But it's so heartbreaking. Apparently his plane crashes. I'm like, what the f... Involt! Stop it! This room is cute, but what is that little thing on the left? I've seen those IRL. Little yarn ball stool thing. I know, they keep blowing them up. Stop blowing my man up. I sigh, rubbing my pounding temples. I feel drained, my body heavy, because you're still sick. Last night I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Yeah, because you took medicine. Random thoughts raced through my mind, and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I had many missed calls. All of them from Zane. Oh, shit. You know we still haven't told Zane that Caleb's alive.
I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
I know, the ball is just orange. I don't know. It's a man's apartment, I think. Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Yeah, we were supposed to bring Kevy. Yeah, Kevy! I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as a morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. Yeah, he's got this other, like, donut one here at the bottom, too. This man likes weird pillow stool things. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
Oh, yeah. Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. I hold my phone and step back. Meeting his surprised gaze, I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece
Why
of
are
toast.
you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
Need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. Oh. This is the part I hate, because I think Caleb was involved in finding Kevy through MC. And gave away his location. For whatever reason. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found? Oh no. He takes a bite off his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core.
He's
okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard. If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's a weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
But why the long face?
Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it? If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. Yes, we are worried about these kids. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
Liar. I thoroughly check his hand to ensure there's no injuries.
Really, I'm fine.
Take your shirt off right now. All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my
Looks
forehead.
like your fever's gone.
Had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay.
Yeah, we definitely
Was
had
it
a
a
fever.
nightmare or something?
Yeah, it's nothing. No, see, at this point, MC's just scared to tell him anything. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face, his brows furrowed.
All right.
This man can't be happy for 5 minutes. Well, that's wrong.
Mia passed away.
In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. They done killed that little girl. They killed that little girl. She did not die by natural causes or her injuries. Someone killed that child. You cannot tell me all these organizations are involved. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him, and once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive, for now at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard a small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Farspace fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevi. These people, I swear. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace, their flawless response too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. God, this poor kid, dude.
Is the explosion incident a result of the fleet's negligence?
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions? With a full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gathered together, yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevi stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with a black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. They're neither crystals nor grief. Kevi, are you okay?
Yes?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevi? I'm sorry, I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
Yeah, that's not a great thing. I don't think so, anyway. He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevi managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside of me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevi frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is. They don't wipe this little boy's memories.
But because it's from you, I'll take it.
They wiped this little boy's memories. When the confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment, when he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. This poor kid, dude. After Kevi heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. Yeah? For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevi doing?
Not great, Caleb. He's doing almost too great to be true. So not great.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. This is so freaking sad, dude. In less than 2 days, Kevi's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. Seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevi's new adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Well, ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. Ugh! I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
And he's getting a call again. The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates, and he grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Yes, Colonel. Go ahead. I want to spend more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb? Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask you... Alright, I want to ask something. Good lord. I look into that familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hands to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
Oh! As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along the gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Farspace fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Farspace fleet? Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid
this
has
motherfucker
something
again.
more valuable.
Damn it, Viper! A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again!
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
I'm not, Viper. I'm not. Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
I wouldn't do that with Caleb nearby. How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins, or just someone who's interested in ether cores?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying.
Viper is so full of bullshit. He's just mad because Caleb kicked his ass, and now he's trying to get back at Caleb.
Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are really up to?
What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
Uh-huh. While we're talking, a faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life. A pawn is still a pawn. But
Viper, get to the
have
point.
A chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right question.
She probably really said that more like, what have you done to him? You know, like, what did you do to the child? A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Chel 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. Ugh, stupid Viper. I do love the ongoing joke of Viper next love interest. This man is so annoying, though. Like, genuinely gets on my last nerve. Ugh. Chel 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. I love that she was just like, yeah, fuck it, we're going. The trees' shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Oh, hold on, I gotta drink coffee. I've been alternating the coffee and the water. Walking around a tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
He even sounds different now. It's been like a whole day and Kevy is like a whole different person. He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. My coffee? Yeah, it's definitely cold now. That's why it's not making me happy, but it's giving me the energy I need. On top of that, I ran out of half and half, so I just have 2% milk, which is not very effective. Alright, where's the water? There we go. All good. It's nice to see you again, Cubby. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Half and half? Like half heavy cream, half milk. Usually whole milk. I don't know why. It's just thicker. But I also don't want just heavy cream because that's too thick. So, half and half. Yeah! Yeah! You do that in your coffee. It's really good. With a little vanilla and a little, like, sugar. And it's really, really good. I don't do too much sugar and vanilla. That's... Wait, you don't have half and half? But you have heavy cream, right? Like, okay, see... What? What? Don't confuse me like this. I wonder if it's called something else. Hold on. Let me Google. Semi-skimmed and whole milk. Half and half creamer in the UK. Let's see. You'll find single cream and double cream. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, heavy cream is double cream. So half and half would be like, so according to Google anyway. I'm looking at like a Reddit thread. Cream is for... So yeah, you would take single cream and put milk in it to like thin it out a little more. So it's not as heavy as like heavy cream, which yeah, is usually like very desserty and thick and sweet. So you would just, I don't know, basically dilute it with milk.
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I find that Covey is holding a brightly colored bird in his hand.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle. Oh,
If I
Kevy's turned
break
into
its
a...
wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly,
What
though.
did they do to this boy?
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
I'm so someone called child services immediately.
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice tinged with childlike innocence sends a shiver down my spine. Me too, girl. That's freaky. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad. I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong. I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
What did they do to this child? Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling into his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No, no! It shouldn't be like this!
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good. It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being overwritten? Could the fleet be behind this, or maybe... Oh god, someone's coming. Hide, girl, in the bush! As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
Caleb! I know this is... I remember all of this, but acting surprised is way more fun. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, was that girl Mia part of your plan? Tell him, Caleb. My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached. Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
I don't like who this man is. Caleb is here? Yeah, girl. Yo man is here on the other side of the wall. It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
I can't remember what...
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
Is this play about us? Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
And once again, we're back to this. This man really trying to take us away and hide us from the world. Ugh. Despite this background is so pretty. Like, look how pretty the city is. What the hell? Anyway, despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among the colleagues in Special Operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the Spacium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Andrew, I know your database is like beyond what most people have, but you essentially just Googled that and expected to find something? Of course, I understand. Oh, Andrew. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He might also have been involved in this scheme. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be part of it? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevy. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevy and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from Special Operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
This outfit of him, by the way, is like one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite Caleb outfits. Next time I spend money on this game, I'm getting this outfit. It's one of my favorites. It's his, like, flight suit. Anyway, nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't even had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me. Its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stompy ground back when he worked at the Deep Space Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a Type 1A? IA? I don't know. Basically, witness a supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Maybe at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Just casually watching a supernova. Okay. Like, we know he's involved, but it's like how involved, you know? And why? KLC 93. I was just curious about this because in his limited myth, there is a situation that may or may not be this supernova. It might be him exploding. Oh, right. Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, a ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness. I forgot to screenshot this background.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
It's gonna die, kid.
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring.
He's such a nerd.
Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planets.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it!
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. They're so cute. I come to my senses. This place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my... who is calling me? Go away. You're... Go. Shh. Shut up. Stop calling me. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step on the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb!
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova.
Nerd.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
Okay. I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I walk him... What? My words are just saying things at this point. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? I don't know, MC. You might be onto something.
Over here.
Okay. Scooch. On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves, while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that aerodrome for the Aerospace
Yep.
Academy?
With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me, and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into the Aerospace Academy and then becoming one of those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose at
Stuff
the beginning.
changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Do you still dream about exploring the
I
universe?
want uppies. That's just nonsense, kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah, the teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Okay. Which is... The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent, and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water, only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh, right! Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. I totally didn't put a tracker in this. At all. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
No. Don't lose it again, or I'll literally kill you for a second time. Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the sky. Blah, blah, blah. Look, it's gotta be... Oh, okay. You know what? Me trying to figure out who's saying what. Look how flippin' cute this is, though. Although it dazzles from the farthest reaches of the universe, a single star has fallen apart. Literally so pretty. Spanning time and space, a foreboding sign emerges and enters our vision. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness the brief brilliance, night descends into the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. Let's follow him! According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest in bed. I say we follow him. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breath steady. As I pretend to be asleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand to my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with the countless secrets. Come on, I'm gonna go follow him. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? He did, girl! I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. He locked us in the damn house. He locked us in the house. Caleb. Main story Caleb really is just something. I don't know. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed street lights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surrounds them. Yeah, it's like a 180, right? It's specifically the Colonel Caleb stuff, because he's like this in his standard myth too. But with that one, you're like dealing with like the chip stuff. And he is still like this. Like even in his new cards, there's like glimmers of it. But his new ones, they've been kind of, I don't know, sweet. It's all the cute, like feel-good soft boy stuff, which I love. So I'm thankful for that. But yeah, no, yeah. That's why when he came out, everybody thought he was like a yandere. And I see it. Like, I totally see it. I don't think he is, but, like, I understand why people thought he was. Because even I did at first. I was like, what the hell? Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is an orange barricade tape. Now, that being said, also, all of the boys have, like, their things. Like, I swear... I'm trying to think of, like... I can't think of the exact whatevers, but all 5 of them are like really kind of possessive. They be stalking MC. All up in her business. Okay? All of them. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? The thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to years of having been abandoned, yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at the place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes. There must be a signal jammer in this area. I love that.
5 has been cleaned. We will now advance to the east zone. What was that?
Oh, shit, girl. Run? Hide?
Quickly now. They won't find us here.
Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Farspace Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive? The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Stay frosty.
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
They're experimenting on these people, and now they're getting protocol or whatever and turning into wanderers, and now they gotta quote unquote do a cleanup, which is hide their own bullshit. Stupid fleet. specimens. Is she one of them? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the In-109 zone.
Can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
What a messed up thing to have to ask. Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. How? Like, what happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
Fuck these people, man. As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. Rain covers her anguish. The professor, he's the one that took Kevy under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb in that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Your power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Lightning splits the sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. Oh, gross. The crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment costs me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said, you should let me eat you.
No, thank you. It's as if silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the In-109 zone. No, those things are already here. Ah! They're all here for the ether core. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out, and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull the trigger. Ah, dang it, we've been found out on our sneaky out follows. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
Specimens. Stop them.
Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. The rain just froze. That was weird. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. Ah, there's a fly on my face. Hold on. Ah, go away. What is that? The rain stops, and smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Ugh, I need water. I know, it came and like landed on my face. I was like, what the fuck, bro? right now, on top of already dealing with, like, nasty Wanderer bullshit. No thank you. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Oh, it's Caleb. We in trouble. Frozen in place. I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
We're in big trouble. Oopsie. I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and the Wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of Wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the wind screeches, the energy particles coalesce into a larger Wanderer. It roars before advancing toward Caleb. Caleb, be careful!
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night? You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Okay, my guy, stop telling me what to do. He maybe have become a very strong colonel of the Farspace fleet, but I also am in the Hunters Association. I know how to use a gun. Ah. You know? Anyway. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt? Are you mad at me?
No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my hand and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevy and Mia. Those were manufactured accidents too. You? What have you been doing behind my back? For real! Thank you for finally asking this, man. Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Oh, so we're avoiding the question? The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
I'm sorry. I'm the one that thought you were dead. So, that's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
He does not care.
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you cut me in the dark to stop me from doing anything? Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
Logically, I'm pissed the fuck off. Hormonally, I am turned on.
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
What? Oh. He lifts his hand and cups my cheek. Yet his fingers are freezing cold. Like I said earlier, I would be arguing with this man. Things would be flying. We would be fighting. We would be fighting. And you know what? He's so stubborn, he just uses evol to put me in air jail, and I would be even more pissed off. You know what I mean?
I will protect you.
Okay, I'm gonna just save these two. Don't.
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
You really don't, though. He's got this idea that, like, he's got to protect me all by himself. But he doesn't.
Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
The nurse is gossiping. With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Farspace fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices. Their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No,
Dang.
I was just curious.
He was
I've
like,
never
mind
seen
your
her before,
business.
so-
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lay down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with every step.
Morning.
Don't morning me. As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
Pissed off. Silent treatment, ho?
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Yeah, we are! Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me and sends shivers down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched. Caleb's gaze finds me.
Yes?
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Yeah, you're pathetic. I'm gonna make you cry. Tolerate and ask. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. Let's go! Finally! The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
Oh my god. Right? Oh, and he's just so like, yeah, did that help you calm down? Like, that would infuriate me more. No, you're getting more cups in your direction. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax. I'll check in on you later tonight.
Don't smile at me. I have a feeling also in this, he somehow, I don't know how, the vital signs numbers were being fudged with to keep her, like, locked in there. You know what I mean? Like, he said you're not leaving, he's not leaving. Or, she's not going anywhere. I mean, she will because she's MC, but, like... Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. All right, get some sleep, Inky. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Far Space Fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so... Oh, we on the ground. We on the ground.
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
I'll call for the doctor.
Yeah, girl. In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Sorry. Yeah, not your fault, nurse, but, like, I gotta get out of here. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calm down and lie to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question? Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
I really want my gun, bro. Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from the box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
He finally vanishes after making a turn around the corner. My heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Cybazin? That's that drug Joseph was supposed to be taking. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily. The Turing chip mentioned.
You planted a mind control device in me.
Yeah, Joseph, we get it. Flashback.
Rereading. Inputting memory.
Yep, Chip and Kevy too. That chip must be the Turing chip. The fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his own volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a familiar voice speak.
Journal.
My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in the corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase.
A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
Okay.
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Yeah! Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
Mind your business. Okay. Mind it. In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
Yes.
There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time, and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me!
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
Oh no. Oh. From the Farspace Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. The door is now locked. Damn. This is what you meant by safe and sound. Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. You know? Oh god, not this chapter, man. But also...
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
Yeah.
I don't want to listen to this.
No, I want to fight. I'm mad.
Do you want to know what I did in response? I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy.
I have mixed emotions.
If I had that kind of bell right now...
No. Did OBS really disconnect right now? Hold on. Did it die? Oh my god. This is the worst time for this to die, too. I'm right at the end of this. Oh my god, why? Why did it drop all of a sudden? There we go. Okay, so it's back. Hold on. Give it a second. Alright, there we go. We're in the green again. Let's refresh. Come on. It still says my bitrate is poopy, but hold on. Give it a second. This is like the worst time. The worst time right in this is arguably one of the, like, the best. YouTube still says it's not receiving enough info. There we go. Are we back? Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Anyway.
I should make you wear it, right?
Is this your protection? Fine, I'll let you do what you want. No.
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair. But...
He literally did put a...
because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
No.
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
That's right, girl. Stand up to him. We're tired of his bullshit. He needs to learn. He's so mad.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Oh my god. 3 days later.
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect for weeks. The Farspace fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be
Right?
gone.
Why does she sound so
Aren't you
robotic?
happy that
That's
you won't have
kinda
to see
weird.
me then?
It might be the voice I put.
I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
Yeah.
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right?
That's exactly what we're thinking.
And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this?
Okay, now everyone keep that in your
Your life
mind
has threats around
when we go
every
play
corner.
all his cards.
The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Oh my god. It's been a hot minute since I watched that. Like, except for through edits and usually just get like little clips. I forgot how actually intense that shit is. Captive Bird is like super intense. He's not lying though. Like, if you go play his other cards, that man has always been the same. I think the chip, if anything, maybe just enhances it, makes it worse. But like, ooh, all right. Last subchapter. Last part. I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night... Whoa. Let me settle in here. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. I dreamt of the day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives. Oh, I thought there was more to that.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side.
And there it is.
It's okay. I'll always be there for you. And I won't hurt you.
Except you did.
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
My poor man's. All his traumas. He's always been adorable. The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. Feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
Okay, don't be a snarky asshole about it. Jesus Christ, I set some fucking boundaries. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
I did it the whole time you were dead, bro. I just want to be, like, clued in on things. Like, if he could just not hide things from me and assume I'm some, like, frail little, like... Caleb turns around and his back disappearing as he gets further and further away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance. That ship is so pretty.
I was
Anyway.
so bored without you.
Tara!
I became a shriveled up peach.
I bet.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
You mean Jenna? Our boss? I'm confused. I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. When did this... I take it out and get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb, valid for 100 years. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst. Erupt from the depths of my heart. Me too, girl, you dummy. For real, Caleb, you're such a dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. No, what we're going to do is beat his ass, make him cry, put him in his place. Anyway, the Far Space Fleet has the spatium core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast, with the ether core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it's created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Far Space Fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the Fountain of Ate? I don't remember how he said it earlier. Those patients turning into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. Professor is Astra. Oh look, it's the background. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite of the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The door slides open and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes, and then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof.
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses.
Oh my god, Viper.
Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Anikainis. Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
I mean, that's so real, Kevy.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
God, I hate Viper. I hate this man.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hand behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama... Ah!
Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that the person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity. Ah!
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Anikainis and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
Oh shit.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. Displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, all is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world. We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant green, blah 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 blah, the vegetation, the verdant vegetation. his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything, until they completely replace him, turning him to a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. Fuck this man. I hate this man. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. Right, it's just, okay. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when wind falls silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing, O fountain of a Tay, cleanse or die. That's so freaking man. That professor, I swear. Okie dokie. Next time we start Death and Rebirth. Depending on how long these take, I can't remember if we'll get, because there's 4, and I think 2 were essentially with Silas, and 2 were essentially with Zane, and I haven't finished the Zane bit, so that'll be all new info to me. So depending on how long these take, we might do 2 and 2, perhaps. So Thursday is the next. Oh my god, go back. Let me go see my mans. Hey, babe. Oh, did I? Hold on.
You gave me the...
Yeah. Did I do this? I did do this. Okay. Man. Anyway.
What kind of hat do you think would look good on me?
All of them.
You're so sweet. I guess the 100% sugar milk tea I made you didn't go to waste.
No, you do not. All right. I am going to finish up because we are at the 4-hour mark. Well, it's about 4 hours, 15 minutes. Like I said, Thursday's the next stream. So, we're doing Death and Rebirth, essentially, which is great. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you guys next time.